Hello, good afternoon, everyone. It's currently March 1st, 2025 at 3:07 p.m. And today I'm going to be streaming a review of the Map Labs Challenge Operation F.O.R.C.C, or Fleshing Out Restricted Corridors competition. Thanks for joining today. Hi, Ade. I'm glad that you have that plugin, so you didn't have to refresh the page. Hi, Danskart. I'm glad you could join, Danskart. In just a second, I'll talk about this, but if you want to, we could play your entry earlier, in case you have to leave sooner, because I want to make sure that I play the entry while you can watch. Hi, Vizzies. Welcome. Hi, Matino's Burritos. Welcome. Hope you're doing well today. How are you doing today? I'm doing great. I'm happy to be streaming. I think this challenge is going to be something really special. I was going to mention, actually, I'm playing this challenge because you guys requested it, and I'm starting to get an impression of why. Operation F.O.R.C.C., from what I understand, was released in May of 2024. If I'm not mistaken. Wait. It was released in May of 2023. Oh, wow. Okay, so that was a while ago, actually. So it's not a recent challenge, but it's a challenge that you guys requested for me to review, and it looks like it has some really standout entries, so I'm pretty excited to play it. I think I can wait. I'll tell if I have to go. Yeah, just let me know if you want me to play your map next at any point, and we can skip ahead to that one, because I just want to make sure that I play that map when you can watch. Danskart was really looking forward to the stream. Oh, I wonder why. Yeah, so at least Danskart has entered in this challenge. If any other entrants join the stream, feel free to let me know in the chat if you want me to queue up your map next. This is just a really informal stream, but I decided that I'm going to use a review form similar to what I used for judging the last challenge, Freeze 2. And, let's see. No ads. There we go. So I have this scoreboard. I need to double check that the math is right, but we can refer back to this in between entries. But I'm just going to answer some questions about every entry, and that will give it a score, and then we can compare the scores at the end and talk about it. I'm only doing this because I have the rubric available and because I think it's fun. I think it promotes discussion of the maps. Of course, these reviews are just a very casual review, so it's not like I'm judging this time. Pin that piece of info? Yeah, that's a good idea, Ade. Let me do that. I'm gonna actually copy what you said verbatim. Did you enter this comp? Let me know, and I'll play your entry next. Pin. Actually, I could have just pinned your message. I'm sorry about that. I forgot I can pin anyone's message. Let's see. I always kind of run through in my head what I'm gonna say before stream starts, and then once stream starts, I completely forget what it was I was going to say. The timer. I always forget the timer, but I set a timer on my phone. Each entry I want to give 20 minutes, and then at the 20-minute mark, we'll decide if I'm stuck, we'll stop playing. If I'm not stuck, we go into overtime, and I just keep playing until I decide that I can't get any farther in the entry. Just in fairness to all the entries to make sure that we can get through all of them. I've decided we're going to play through 8 out of the 15 entries today, and then I'll do a separate stream for the remaining 7 after that. I think there's 15. I think so. I counted. So yeah, that's basically the format. We'll be playing each of the entries. After 20 minutes, if I'm stuck, I might stop the entry. Otherwise, I'll play to completion, and then I'm going to fill out this form so we can talk about the entry after each one. Yeah, without further ado, so we can get right into it. The first entry is called Vendetta by Shoes 1085. I seriously feel like I'm forgetting something important that I was going to say before a stream. Hopefully I remember it, whatever it was. Danskart says, I think the first one is the best in my opinion. Yeah, we'll see. It looks like there's going to be a lot of good entries, so I'm excited. Let's see. Okay, I'm just going to set a timer. Okay. And then start Vendetta.
They'll be looking for you now.
Oh.
You'd better run.
Okay.
There's nothing else you can do here.
I remembered what it was that I was going to talk about that I forgot to talk about. The rules for the challenge. Obviously, I should have gone over that. So this challenge...
Going!
Okay. This challenge is supposed to be about taking a restricted corridor or like a blocked off area from Half-Life 2 or from any Valve game and fleshing it out, you know, expanding it. Vendetta. So this is really surreal for me so far because this is exactly like Half-Life 2. So far we haven't had any differences yet. But this is different. Can't seem to get through this door. Normally that would be the way to go.
Unidentified person of interest.
Interesting. So that door won't open.
Immediately.
Oh no. Oh no.
Unit down at Sector 1. All teams respond to code 3.
That's an unfortunate ending. It was all for nothing. So this is the restricted corridor right here that's being fleshed out in this case. This door now opens. Oh. Oh no.
Vital sign critical.
Protection team, hold this position. Get that 1144 inbound. We're cleaning up now. Designate suspect.
Vendetta.
Prosecute non-compliant citizens. Final warning issued.
Okay, so that's quite a change. This is different. Okay. So they implemented the brick bat. That's awesome. Okay, I gotta pick up this thing and... Okay, this is bad. I missed. I keep grabbing the wrong thing. Ow. I was a little bit disoriented because I'm not used to this game mechanic. Okay, so now instead of the normal pick up and throw, basically we can equip any item and then throw it. That's fun. Okay. Very difficult to fight with only physics props. There we go. Okay. Oh, we can also kick. I did not know that. The R key will kick. The powerful kick. Eat hook. It seems like a dangerous weapon. You can also melee them. Yeah, this is actually a cool melee weapon. The melee damage scales with the type of weapon. This weapon seems very powerful. That's fun. You can throw their guns at them. Captain Hook. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think about your shotgun. They're interrogating the Hook. Yeah. The Hook was in the chair. Okay, so I need a battery. I wonder if I can throw that battery. I made my first and only GIF out of this entry. Oh, what was it? Post it in the Discord and I'll take a look. Okay, I see. So I need this battery. Ooh, a shovel. The shovel seems powerful. There's gotta be some other way into that vent. Maybe a vent down here. No. Maybe a vent. Ah, I see. Up here. Oh. I don't think I can get out like that. Let's see, maybe I can. Oh, I see. I love throwing the battery like that. Oh, wait. Apparently I dropped it. Okay, I'm just gonna... Shoop. I see what's happening here. Okay. The only way for me to progress is... Okay, I missed. I like this puzzle, though. Yeah, that was a cool puzzle. I actually really like that. Okay. Oh, I could have thrown something at the explosive barrel. I didn't realize. Oh, I could have thrown the explosive barrel. Ah, I see. I'll take a look at that GIF after I'm done with the entry.
Level 5. Please be there immediately to receive your funding.
That's too much fun. Oh, I'm trapped. Brick. Tire. L tire. There's so many guys. How am I supposed to do this? Oh. Okay. Let's try this again. There we go. There we go. This is the most physics destruction I think I've ever seen. Paint can.
Engaging protection team is non-cohesive.
Best viewers. I already have the best viewers. What are you talking about? The ban button. Ban. Okay.
Code 3.
That mechanic is just so satisfying. I need to take a second. I've been going through this so fast. I need to take a second to admire the scenery here. Very nice brushwork. Like, I think this really uses the textures pretty effectively. It's like simple shapes, but composed together in a way that makes it feel realistic. So we're not gonna get on this train. I thought maybe this train would be the way out. Okay, that didn't work. Let me try to find something to throw. Beer. You're really the Postal dude. It is kind of like Postal. I've never actually played Postal. It's not really my style. But I've heard a lot about it. This hallway is a little bit empty, if I have to be critical. This will come up later in the review section, I think. Overall, I like these aesthetics. It feels like a pretty natural extension of City 17 levels.
Union 8 unit defense. Response to code 3. Lost biosignal for protection team.
I'm already dead. Oh yeah, if you throw a takeout box, it doesn't do much damage. I don't like how if you use the kick, the view clips through the leg model. It seems like the model is just positioned a little bit too high. You played it for half an hour, but you don't think you were stuck, it's just full of content? Yeah, if the alarm goes off way too early, we'll just cancel it. I'm okay with going into overtime for this one. The timer is only there for if I get stuck and I don't know how to progress. Ow. Taking a lot of damage. Pick up this thing. So I wonder how this works, because it's not like they could have set up a separate view model for every single prop. Like, it seems more like the... Let's see. Like, is the hand actually attached? The hand is attached. So they must have set up a way to, like bone merge the model to the hand? Or maybe it really is, like, a model with, like, that many different body groups. Or that many different models. Maybe it is just a separate model for each prop. Now I'm questioning. How do you use the kick? It's R. I wasn't expecting it to be R. I think I tried to reload something earlier and did that.
Unit down at lost.
I'm in some trouble. Running low on resources. Now, I am playing this on normal. My rule for streams has become that I need to stream games on normal always. I like to play mods on hard difficulty sometimes, but it's really not fair to the designers, because usually things are balanced for normal, you know? Like, on stream, I don't want to die a lot. If I'm playing it by myself, I'm okay with dying over and over 100 times, but when it's on stream, it changes the dynamic a little bit. Ow. Speaking of dying hundreds of times. So far, I haven't heard any music. Now, I do need to double check that my music volume is up. It is. But I don't think there's any music in this entry. Oh, I see. I didn't even realize this was a connected area. Ow. Oh, man. Unsatisfying. You know what this gameplay reminds me of? Because this reminds me of a very particular game. It makes me feel like I'm playing Super Hot. It doesn't have the slowdown mechanic, but it's the same idea of like picking up and throwing weapons really rapidly. Super Hot does that, and also Mirror's Edge. Got milk? Hi, I'm Zov. Welcome. Half throw. Yes, that's what we're playing. I'm gonna grab an explosive barrel just for good measure. This looks like something's gonna happen in here. Way too empty. I don't trust this. I can overheal. Overhealing, that's interesting. This looks like the triage at dawn room, like in Shore Point. Oh shoot. Shotgunners. Those explosive barrels are kind of hard to control. Got him. I'm getting into the zone. Hey, I'm not in the zone, never mind. Thought I was in the zone. Got him. Beating him to death with an AR-2. How can a small cardboard box kill someone? Maybe the small cardboard box was full of nails or something. Or like, I don't know, tungsten shot. Mzov says, this is the Winston room. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's the Shore Point base, like the Triage at Dawn warehouse. It's not that area, but it has the same feeling to it. The light coming in through the windows, the combine soldiers. Oh, this is my alarm. We are going to pause this. Pause that alarm. I'm not stuck, so we're going to go into overtime. That was something that I wanted to mention on stream as well. I would like to get a stream overlay for a timer. I think that would be more fun if you guys could see the timer ticking down at the top of stream, and then it would say overtime at the end. That'd be pretty neat. But you know, that'll be for the next Map Lab stream. Your GIF is an empty can killing someone, just super silly, super fun. It didn't even get 3rd place, really? Well, I mean, I guess we'll see how good the other entries are, but this is really impressive. Like, visually, it's cohesive. It feels like it fits into the chapter that it's based on, but it also, like, it has a new gameplay mechanic and like puzzles around it, and it's like its own mini game. You know, this is a top-notch entry, I think. Uh-oh. Traffic cone. There we go. That's how you deal with Combine. Throw traffic cones. This feels very Gary's Mod to me. I have to say it. Yeah, the classic open a door with a crank so that you have to deal with the enemies before you can go through the door. I've used that too many times in my maps. The, House of Chaos comes to mind. Oh, we're out in... we're out on the train tracks again. There's a health pack on the table. Oh, I think I'm okay. Got health here, unless there's... Oh, there it is. It'd be funny if I picked up the health kit to throw it instead of using it. How did they make this work with every single prop? Like, there has to be some kind of, like, some kind of way that it uses the model of the prop. It can't be that he made a unique view model for every single one of these props, right? 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 John Gary. This is too much fun. We're gonna spend the entire stream playing this one entry, guys. I'm just doing this for the rest of the stream. I'm sorry. I hope this isn't boring. There we go. Anyways, I'll keep going. Oh, maybe I should actually equip one of these. It could come in handy. Well, I like the Citadel framed in these windows. That looks so cool. This really does feel like the early chapters of Half-Life 2. I bet this elevator is our way out. But what is the socket for? Plug puzzle system may be a bit buggy. Handle with care. I see. We have to go up there and drop this plug down. I have a feeling something's gonna ambush me. I'm just punching the window with a can. Oh, whoa, okay, okay, wait a minute, this is huge, guys. That's the area from Half-Life 2. After you go over the train tracks the first time, when you first get out into this chapter, you go through this building and come around, and the Metro Cops ambush you from up here. Okay, this actually changes the score that I'm going to give the entry quite a bit, because I was thinking to myself, this doesn't really flesh out the corridor, because they transport you to a different part of the map. But seeing how this whole map actually connects back to the original map kind of completely changes the way that I look at that. Okay, I guess I gotta throw my can. think I already broke... Did I break the map? Chat, I broke the map. It's over. Well... Hi, Employee 8. Welcome. You didn't even notice? Yeah. Through that window. That makes a big... Oh, my goodness. Okay. I think I need to die anyways, because, the plug got stuck right there. I'm just gonna let it kill me. Okay, we're back. This time, okay, I need to pick up that can. The only thing missing is music, but there's plenty of ambience. Yeah, music isn't always necessary. I have a separate category in my score sheet for music because I think when entries do use music... Oh my gosh, did I break it again? I think I broke it again. You can pick up the rebar from the wall. Let me try that. Ooh, that's super cool, actually. Okay. Gonna hold on to that for later. I'm just gonna take this plug with... Oh, I can't, actually. That's interesting. The plug actually constrains you. Welcome back, Vizzies. Yeah, Matino's Burrito says, forgot to ask, how is everybody? How is everybody in chat doing today? I think I forgot to ask that as well. I hope that the plug isn't broken, but we will see if it's broken or not. That was too easy.
Unit down at 7.
Oh, I see. The plug went out there. Yeah, the plug went through here. I don't think that's gonna work. Maybe? Okay, wait. There we go. We fixed it. I was gonna have to mark that as a bug, but now I'm okay. Oh. 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 This is just too much fun. Okay, there we go. Yeah, they have so many custom props that you can pick up. I'm really curious how this was implemented. Haven't we already been in here before? No, this is a different room. This room looks kind of similar to the other train station. Ow. That was a fun puzzle. I actually very much enjoyed that. Because the can actually became an important gameplay element. Oh, and now we're back to the Half-Life 2 area. It came full circle. That's really cool. Is this window open like this in Half-Life 2? I kind of doubt it. Now I'm curious, though. So we're jumping back down here. Now we're back on track. Number of things picked up, 85. Times rescued the gnome, 0. Oh, so this has its own gnome achievement. That's kind of awesome. Oh my goodness. I want to add a category to the score sheet. Oops. I want to add a category to the score sheet for replayability. Like has replayable elements. But then I'd have to adjust all my formulas. Okay. So let's do some rating. So this was called Vendetta. I regret stopping at the hunter fight. Oh, why'd you stop? Material selection and overall presentation. Textures fit the environment. No misaligned textures or obvious missing faces. I would definitely give that full marks. Effective use of lighting and color contrast to direct the player. There were a couple cases where I noticed that there were lights placed specifically to draw me towards a doorway, and I never really got lost in this map. At least not substantially. You should watch the background. Yeah, I did watch the background before I started the stream. Sorry, I should have shown it on stream because it was very nice. I was confused by this background because at first I was like, wait a minute, that's the Half-Life 2 default background. I thought there was something wrong with my installation. But no, that's how it's supposed to be. Employee 8 says, I found the fight really difficult, but I wasn't using the right props. Yeah, that rebar is OP. It just killed the hunter in like 3 hits. Danskart says, I like how the soda machine was used like the infinite grenade crate. Yeah, you're right, and I didn't pick up on that at first at all. Ade says, I have a top 1. This would be a top 2 out of 3. Or 2 or 3. Yeah, I'm really curious how this is going to stack up against the rest of them. Hi, Coded. Welcome. We're reviewing a Map Labs challenge today. So if you haven't heard about Map Labs before, it's a Half-Life 2 mapping challenge where they give people about a month usually. It depends on the challenge, but usually it's about a month, a few weeks, something like that, and a theme. And a bunch of modders have to create a level that fits the theme and fits in certain parameters. And then at the end, they compile it all into one big mod, and people can play through it and review it and judge it. The other background played, but you alt-tabbed? Yeah, I did. No, I've seen the background before. We'll see it after the next challenge. So don't worry, we'll get back to it. But right now, for those who are just joining, I am reviewing the first entry that we played through. Unique or notable aesthetic. This is an interesting one. I'm glad that I said unique or notable rather than unique, because this is by definition not unique. It's the aesthetic of the that chapter, right? But it is definitely notable because the aesthetic matched Half-Life 2 so well. Prop placement fit the environment. Oh, absolutely. Composition background. The Citadel, the way the Citadel was used in that map was fantastic. It was so good. It reminded me of Half-Life 2, of course. Soundscapes were good. No music. I would say there was interesting geometry, but there were some box rooms. Not very many. I'm going to give half points for interesting geometry, and I'm going to give no points for highly detailed environments. There was a good degree of detail. I don't want to say that it's like not detailed. There was a lot of detail, but there were areas that were under detailed, which is the same in Half-Life 2. But what I remember reading on the Map Labs Discord is that they said, in terms of visuals, Half-Life 2 itself would be a 7 out of 10, and then maps that are better looking than Half-Life 2 are 8, 9, or 10. So realistically, if this did its job perfectly, it would be a 7 out of 10, and it's going to be more than that. Dynamic sequences. I can't think of any like animated like set pieces or character set. There's the hunter jumping through the window. That kind of counts, I think. I don't think there were any like enemy introductions where they animated it. I'm gonna say no dynamic sequences. Yeah, I think this is a little bit harsh for what it was, because that was an excellent map. But I have to be fair because I think we're going to see a lot of really good maps, and I don't want them all to be 10 out of 10. I'm tempted to give half points for highly detailed, because that was pretty darn detailed with all the props and everything. It matched the style of Half-Life 2. I'm okay. It's interesting geometry, highly detailed. It's very close, but not quite. So this is the section on gameplay. I was able to play through without getting stuck. Yes. The map used a new or existing gameplay mechanic in a notable way. Absolutely. It pretty much is the textbook example of that brand new gameplay mechanic. I understood the story of the map. Yeah, actually I did. Because they used the scene from Half-Life 2 to contextualize it. You know that you're Gordon Freeman. You know that you just escaped, or you just left. You just were teleported out of Kleiner's lab, and you're trying to escape City 17. And it's that scene with the two citizens who you rescue. So I think that did a good job of setting up the story. There were no bugs. There was the bug with the plug, but I'm gonna give that to them because I was able to easily rectify it. It didn't slow me down really. And also they had that decal that said, warning, there may be bugs with the plug puzzle. And I just love that self-awareness. I enjoyed playing... Oh, where did my music go? There's my music. I enjoyed playing this map. Yes. The map evoked an emotion. Yeah, it did. The map was well-paced and did not give me fatigue. I'm worried... Okay, so this is a 10 out of 10 on gameplay. I'm a little bit worried that my score is too lenient, because what if all of these challenges are 10 out of 10 on gameplay? There's a few things I wanted to add, like, does the map have elements of replayability, which this one would. Most of the maps are based on the Canals chapter. Oh, I might start to get sick of it after a while. But, yeah, I'm going to submit it like this. Now, the last category is uniqueness. Let's look over at the theme card here. This is the theme for the challenge. For most people, inaccessible areas are nothing but part of the scenery. Vague suggestions of some bigger world out there beyond the bold, authorized personnel only signs and the suspiciously strong police lines. For us, these arbitrary obstacles hide near infinite potential. Enter Operation Fleshing Out Restricted Corridors competition. Locate and flesh out restricted, otherwise inaccessible rooms, roads, and corridors. So there's three scoring categories that the judges would use. One is presentation, and the other is engagement. Those are the pretty self-explanatory ones we just looked at. Then the third is uniqueness, which in this case is based on how unique the map feels and how it branches off from the original level. I'm going to give it 5 out of 5 for uniqueness because it has a gameplay mechanic that has never been used before, to my knowledge, in a map. So I think it deserves full marks for that. But in terms of how well it branches off from the original level, I'm actually going to deduct some points because while I really liked how it started and ended, it did involve you being relocated. So it wasn't clear to me for the whole map how it branched off from that corridor. So I have to deduct some points for that. I'm still going to give it 3 out of 5 because I think the ending did a good job of tying it back into the main storyline. But yeah, that was my review for Vendetta. So here's my score sheet. You can see I did some tests before I started the stream. I said a test 10 out of 10 and a test 5 out of 10. And the scores for Vendetta are a 65 on presentation seems really low to me. I could probably bump that because I think it deserves a little bit higher than that. Engagement 100, that also seems a little bit high. It seems like we should have found something wrong with it in terms of engagement. Uniqueness 80, that seems fair for a total average of 81. I think 81 is a decently good score for that, but we'll see how it stacks up against the rest of the challenges. Maybe it should be good if you start with mine next because it's also based in the canals. Yeah, I'll do yours next, Danskart. Sorry, just taking some coffee. Okay. So for our next entry, we're going to skip to Alternative Route by Danskart. Let me start my timer. Okay, timer is started. This is Alternative Route. Okay, so let me see if I recognize this area. I want to say this is... Well, this is the canals, of course. But I'm not 100% sure if I remember this exact area. It looks familiar. And this vent cover is indestructible. I don't really like that because these vent covers are supposed to be destructible, but obviously this is supposed to be where we came from and we're just blocked from going back. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, it's your map, Denskart. Whoa. A door with no handle opened. That's crazy. This kind of reminds me... Oh. Alternative route. Oh, we have some, barnacle goop. I don't know what to call that, but like the kind of spores that grow around the barnacles in Half-Life Alyx. Batteries. Oh. My hubris. Okay, so we need a crank. There's a crank. Well, I like this little piece of destruction here. It's something I kind of struggle with. Like, you can see how the bricks fell out, and they're on the ground there. It adds a lot. This reminds me of the map that you made for Easy 2, Danskart. The name is escaping me right now. Ooh, radioactive. Brand new barrel. Oh. Wonder what these barrels do, besides being radioactive. Oh, we have a different shotgun. Okay. We're already mixing things up quite a bit. Interloper. Blackout. Yeah, that's the name. I was struggling so hard to remember what Blackout was called. That was a really good map. Oh, I see. This one is radioactive as well. Pretty sky. Oh, this is different. Oh, a hound eye. Okay. I see where we're going with this. This is sort of, the cocky animation is badass. Yeah, I love the Counter-Strike guns. But I'm starting to get the impression that this might be sort of a beta-inspired take on the canals, where there's more Zen life, like bull squids and hound eyes. Ah, unsatisfying. I thought for sure I would shoot him out of the air. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, you did not get modded. Yeah, you said badass and it didn't censor you. The barrels are just there to make the map look more interesting. I like it because it's a unique texture. Although it does make me think that it's going to be used for something. Like, that was my impression right away. I'm like, oh, what are those going to be used for? Map labs. Oh, okay. Gravity gun. Okay.
Attention all ground systems. Autonomous judgment.
Oh, okay. Oh, somebody's following. It's Beat. Hi, Beat. Welcome.
0.
We're playing Map Labs Operation F.O.R.C.C. Map Labs is a mapping challenge for Half-Life 2. They give entrants a limited amount of time and a theme, and people have to make a level for Half-Life 2 that fits the theme. Why are these barrels, or these spools defying gravity here? Matino's Burrito says, I nag about this every stream, but any news on the Easy 2 mapping competition? I don't think you do nag about that on every stream, actually, to be honest. I don't remember the last time you brought it up. No, there's no news. I'm glad that you brought it up, though, because it's an idea that I'm really excited to pursue at some point. I did talk to some of the Map Labs admins about possibly doing a collab at one point. But no, there's no official word on that. The timing wasn't right then, and so we just gotta circle back on it. But, you know, everybody's really busy. Oh, I see the puzzle. I see the puzzle. Do you see the puzzle, chat? Yeah, the ceiling is really nice. You can see some oh, the building still looks so good when I zoom in. Distance models. But I like the trees that have fallen on this grate. It's a cool look. Yeah, no problem. I'm actually really glad that you brought it up because I am really excited about that idea. I've just been so distracted lately. It just feels like there's always a lot going on. So there's no news on that, but I do hope that we can have a challenge at some point. Okay, I need to press the other button, I think. There he is. Oh. Ooh. I can't say that I've ever fought... Oh. One dies. Wow. 2 firsts in a row. I've never fought Metro Cops with the M3 shotgun from Counter-Strike before. I've also never fought Hound Eyes with the M3 shotgun from Counter-Strike before. Unless that was in the last Map Labs. That was fun. Don't think I don't see you. I see. I think that one's dead. A Deagle? No way I'm playing with a Deagle in Half-Life 2. I love this graffiti. That's so good. Oh, and we have the Dark Souls backtrack. That's nice. I don't think I need to backtrack, though. This map feels very nostalgic to me. Like, using Counter-Strike weapons in a very, like, early Half-Life 2 setting. It just kind of takes me back to when these games were still new to me. Turret jump scare. keep accidentally shooting the hazardous waste barrels, thinking they're explosive barrels. That one is an actual explosive barrel. Ow. Okay, that was bad. Yeah, the barrels shouldn't have used the same color because it makes it unclear what will explode and what won't explode. I'm using all my Deagle ammo because it's just so much fun to use. It's such a good weapon. Not only the best pistol in Counter-Strike, but also in Left 4 Dead, such a iconic weapon. Is that an AK? How do we get the AK? Yeah, there's music. Oh, trees. Unsatisfying.
Reminder. Inaction is conspiracy. Report counter behavior to a civil protection team immediately.
Gravity gun. Yeah, I haven't even been using the gravity gun. Oh, wait. Was there like a puzzle I was supposed to use the gravity gun with? I haven't even been using the gravity gun because I've been so enamored with all the new weapons.
Protection team alert. Evidence
I love this graffiti. Danskart, is that a custom asset or is that something from Map Labs? I would use that in all my maps. Okay. So there's a padlock stuck halfway into the wall. How am I meant to open that? Oh, okay. I wasn't clear that I couldn't shoot the padlock. Yeah, the error graffiti is so good. You made it? It was for Mouth that got the can. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Really good texture though. I think you should distribute that as an asset for mappers to use, because that's just so iconic. Unlucky. What's in here? How come I can't get in there? Let me in.
Unrest procedures code is now in effect. Inoculate. Shield. Pacify. Sterilize.
Ooh. I just realized we have an ad break. I didn't really plan that into my, like, setting timers and stuff. I see, I need to open the gate. I need to open these gates.
Alert. Evidence of uncivil activity in this community. Code
It doesn't look like there's anything I can do.
contained.
Maybe I just need to get in. Let me save. Okay. Uh-oh. Chopper already. What was that, Denskar? The gate opening wasn't clear. Yeah, I think you should have had like maybe like something to open it from outside of the airboat. We did it. We did it, chat. Oh, I missed that crate. That was a fun little boss fight. Here we go. Map by Danskart. Ooh, good job, Danskart. That was a really good map. Okay, so we gotta watch the background map for a second
Let me read it.
while we ponder alternative route.
What's the meaning of this?
Map Labs presents. We're going into Precinct 13. Wait, what? What? What are they doing with that APC? Oh, I see the Borealis over there. Don't think I didn't see that. We got the Map Labs Vortigaunt. This is fun. It kind of makes me want to play an ambient map where you just explore and talk to NPCs. We don't get a lot like that. Fleshing out restricted corridors competition. Okay, so alternative route or route. Walking Simulator Stream 1. Hi, Ro. Welcome. Actually, that might not be such a bad idea. There's some walking simulators I really like. Dear Esther is the classic walking simulator, and I enjoy that quite a bit. So let's give a review for alternative route. It's supposed to be like root canal, so I guess alternative route. I didn't notice any misaligned textures, so I'm going to say texture work was good. By the way, Danskart, I might seem a lot more harsh when I'm on the grading rubric than talking about the map. And I'm trying to be fair and objective to all of the maps. So, oh, there's my timer for the map. Okay. So, I hope you don't take it too personally if I score some things down based on what I saw. I did enjoy the map overall. Betina's Burritos said, you missed my comment. An idea has been on my mind is a competition centered around Zen infestation. You know, that was an idea for a possible Entropy Zero mapping challenge, would be that it would be a mapping challenge based on Zen or on Zen infestation. I think that would be a really great theme. I would really, really like to see that. I think that would be a lot of fun. Lighting and color contrast. I noticed some lights that were used to highlight doorways, and overall, I would say, yeah, it was effective. Unique or notable aesthetic, yeah. It, to me, I would describe the aesthetic as similar to what people call the Half-Life 2 beta. You know, it's like cut maps and stuff like that. Prop placement was generally good. I'm gonna hop down to the bottom and say there were absolutely empty rooms, and there were box rooms too. There were some areas in the map that I felt like there were certain hallways, especially near the beginning, where there wasn't really any geometry to break up the space. Like there were some hallways that were just flat boxes with textures, and so that's why I say that there are box rooms. Now that might not be a fair complaint because Half-Life 2 has that as well. But definitely, I think it's the kind of thing where you can look at it and kind of think, oh, this does look like a map made in Hammer, like a video game. Dynamic sequences. Actually, I don't know if there's anything that I would call a dynamic sequence. There was like the helicopter coming out. There was the Hound Eyes. The Hound Eye tease was really good. But I think when I think of dynamic sequences, it's a weird thing. I came up with this category, and I'm thinking of a very particular thing, but it's hard for me to articulate. I'm imagining either a character uses a bespoke animation and changes something, or something in the environment uses an animation and changes, like that big smokestack getting knocked over in the canals in Half-Life 2. That would be an example, or like actually, I can think of an example from this map, so maybe I should give it points. When a zombie breaks through a door and it uses a physics sim on the door, that was in this map. But it wasn't... I'm still not going to count it. It seems mean, like I just pointed out an example. But I think that one, because it's a pre-existing animation of the door, and it's a pretty commonly used one. I'm happy that you see the Hound Eye because it's very missable. Yeah, I was very happy to see that because it teased the Hound Eye reveal really well. Composition and background. Now, I don't remember seeing the Citadel in the distance. Now, I might be... Am I blind? I remember... Okay, I went too far back. Too far. Okay, so yeah, so we're like out in the more industrial area. That's right. Oh no, there's the Citadel. Okay, Citadel is that way.
In action is conspiracy. Report counter behavior.
And there's the skybox. Yeah, I'm gonna give points for that. Soundscapes are good. Music was really good. Yeah, so I think this is a 7 out of 10, which is supposed to be for maps that are in line with the aesthetic of Half-Life 2, or with the graphical fidelity of Half-Life 2. I do think some parts of this map look a little bit blocky. Part of it is that I think the lighting is pretty flat. I don't know, like, in this area where the light is coming from, but it looks almost like it's, like, straight down. Maybe it's because shadows are turned off on a lot of these props. But everything seems like it's lit very uniformly. No, there is a... Okay, so the lighting is coming from... that way? Are shadows turned off on everything? I'm just realizing there's no, there's no shadows. Yeah, The interior lighting looks a lot better, I would say. You use good color contrast. And sometimes a minimal style works really well for the aesthetic of Half-Life 2. Like, these corridors, they are a little bit too, like, boxy, but they're not out of line with what you see in the actual canal levels. Like, this room is... shape of the wall is good. Like the rounded corners and stuff. Yeah. Just nitpicking. You can get the AK with the gravity gun. Oh, man. I missed the AK. Are you kidding? Let me quick try something. Yeah. Why didn't I think of that? Oh, somebody tried to point it out in chat and I didn't even think of it. It's fun fighting the Metro Cops with an AK. Kind of reminds me of Raising the Bar Redux has a scene like that. But anyways. I was able to play through without getting stuck. The map used new or existing gameplay in a notable way. So the new or notable gameplay mechanic in this map is using Counter-Strike weapons. And I do count that. I think that that makes the map unique and it made it especially fun. Because it's something that we don't normally get to do. I understood the story of the map or the ideas it intended to convey. Yeah, generally, there wasn't a whole lot of plot to this map because it was, like the theme suggested, you know, just an alternative, like the title of the map is Alternative Route, so makes sense. There were no bugs. Nope. I enjoyed playing the map. The map is very inspired from one section in RTBR. I can totally see that. That's why I kept thinking of the, like the Half-Life 2 beta, so to speak, maps, because that's what RTBR was inspired by as well. I would say the emotion that this map evoked was nostalgia. Just kind of reminded me of early source modding and playing Counter-Strike and stuff like that. I'd say it's well paced. This, oh my goodness, this rubric is broken. Because clearly that map wasn't perfect, right? Like we had issues. But I gave it a 10 out of 10 because I don't have enough categories in my rubric. I think that's something that I need to improve. Maybe I can take some notes on my rubric. Stream notes. Add a category to engagement for replayability. What else can I add a category for? I think I had one other idea and I forgot what it was. I'll probably think about it. One thing that was suggested before is having a separate category for like the story or plot. And that's meant to be covered by, I understood the story of the map and the ideas it intended to convey, but that doesn't really judge the plot of the map itself. You know, like maybe I would dock points to this map for not having like a clear like outcome of the story or like a much of a plot. Your review compared to what place I got in reality is crazy. I don't always like the way that some people review maps. I did notice that my reviews for Freeze 2 generally lined up with the other reviewers. I think I tend to be a lot more generous than other judges. But for me, like, I don't know, whether a map is good isn't a super technical thing. You know what I mean? It's like I don't like to like we can nitpick the individual texture placement of each texture, the texture alignment. We can look at like lighting and shadows and everything, and those are they're all really important. But I think at the end of the day, what I'm most interested in is how I felt when I was playing the map. So I think that's why I tend to score things a lot higher. Are you going to play Beyond the Bar 2 once it comes out? What is Beyond the Bar? I don't know if I'm familiar with that. The first entry didn't even get third place, and I think it deserved more than third. Yeah, the first entry was awesome. That was fantastic. I'm tempted to mark down getting stuck because I was stuck at that door, but I got unstuck within like 30 seconds, so that doesn't count. There weren't any bugs. Yeah, no, I think this is good. I do want to adjust my rubric for this. So I'm going to think about how to be more critical on engagement. That's more of a self-assessment than anything. We'll get back to this. How unique does the map feel? I actually hate this question now, because with the other one, it was easy for me to say 5 out of 5, because it had a totally unique gameplay mechanic. But with this one, I have a harder time answering that. Like, the thing that made it most unique was the Counter-Strike elements. And it also had some custom assets, which were good. But I don't think it had the same level of uniqueness as the first one that we judged. The puzzle on the map is inspired by Blue Shift. Which part of Blue Shift? Oh, Beyond the Bar is a mapping competition for beta mods. The first was for Coterminus. The second one is Dark Interval. That sounds awesome. I think you mentioned it before, and I'm sorry if I forgot about it. I would love to play that. Sorry, let me put some music on. I'm going to say, as far as uniqueness goes, this will be 2 or 3. I'm going to give it a 3 on uniqueness. How well does it branch off from the original level? This one, I don't think was handled quite as well as the previous one, because while it did start in the canals and it did cover the canal area, it didn't loop back to the original story or deviate in like a substantial like plot way. It just sort of retold the story of the canals. And it did feel like it was a little bit of a different visual style from the base game, like things like having trees, and being so close to the, like, yeah. Power struggle. Huh. I'm gonna say 2. I feel like maybe I was trying to balance out the second category there. I don't know. I need to adjust my rubric a lot. But so far, the way that it shakes out is alternative route was a 73 and Vendetta was an 81. I think, yeah, I need to do some adjustment on these scores, but we should keep playing. So that was alternative route. Now we're going to go back up to Kalabi Yao model. What a great name. Kalabi Yao model by Zapagugas and Marco 198. A quick check on... Yeah, we can go a while without ads. Okay. Okay, starting a timer. This is Kalabi Yao model. Oh, I see, it's the teleport. Ooh. Oh, I love this concept right off the bat. Oh, that's such a good idea. You get teleported to this place from the intro, from the teleport scene. I'm loving this. We have no weapons because we just got our hazard suit in the story. I like how like gray and dusty everything looks. This is not a location that we really visited in Half-Life 2. We just briefly glimpsed it during the teleport sequence. Uh-oh. I don't think I can fit through this gap. Okay. Maybe I can crate stack? We have a battery. I don't know what the battery is useful for. Gun. No crowbar. Absolutely no crowbar at any time. I almost lost that battery. So I don't know where the battery is going to be useful. This looks like a water tower that was knocked over. This might be where we use that battery. Okay, so this is clearly the path forward, but I actually want to go a different way, I think. I want to check out this building first. Ooh. I love the atmosphere in here. Finally got the crowbar. This map really has like a post-apocalyptic feeling to it. Not that Half-Life 2 doesn't have that, but you know, this really leans into the sort of wasteland. Mad Max. Yeah, it does look like Mad Max. You're right. I really want to see more mods in this style. It is bringing to mind Dark Interval, which, you know, I played recently. But this feels like it would be at home in Dark Interval, although Dark Interval has more Zen infestation stuff than this. I thought I heard a strange sound for a second. Good physics. You know, I really can't imagine what's over this hill. I think that's what makes this setting so exciting. It's like a very alien place. We briefly see this place in the teleporter scene, but we don't know what to expect. Oh, it's antlions. Antlions are what to expect. This used to be underwater. Oh, wow. I don't like how the skybox has that sharp edge there. It does kind of ruin the effect that they're going for. Hi, Radial. Welcome. I don't suppose you played Flume yet? It's the one I made. Yeah, I can play it right after this entry. Thanks for joining, Radial. I'd love to play your entry. New Vegas is the divide. It does feel like New Vegas. I have to admit, I never played it, the DLCs for New Vegas. What? What's that? Like, hello? Oh, that was kind of weird. Now I'm nervous. Beta, yeah. Oh, I see you. I know what you are.
Ammunition depleted.
Those sand barnacles. See, that's what I'm talking about with the unknown. It's a new part of the setting. Ooh, I like that custom combine structure. I always forget that these are antlion hives.
Ammunition.
Looks like the combine were here. Well, I mean, obviously, but there's probably a cremator here. The antlion structures remind you of the movie Pitch Black. Yeah, it's funny because I just watched the Chronicles of Riddick, and I think the movie that was just called Riddick recently. I had seen Pitch Black a long time ago, but I never saw the sequels until recently. Fun series. I'm glad I still have a few bullets left. I'm gonna need those. Oh. I guess I'm still in the, what do they call it? Hormonal reflux. Okay, so we're back. The ending was a little bit of a letdown, I'm gonna be honest. Kalaba Yao model. Yeah, but I guess you can't keep mapping forever.
Let me read a letter I read.
So we're gonna play Flume next, Radial, if you're still here. But first I have to rate Kalaba Yao model. Kalaba Yao model. That's a reference to something Dr. Mossman says in Half-Life 2. Materials? Good. Lighting and color contrast. Now, the color was very flat in this map. So I don't know if I can give this one points or not, because it's like, it was good. I actually didn't really need color contrast to direct the player in this map. I thought that the shape of the terrain made it obvious enough. So we'll see. We'll see about that. Unique or notable aesthetic, 100%. Prop placement fit the environment, yep. Composition and background. I wonder if I should mark down for the skybox fog issue. That's something that a lot of maps have to deal with. I've struggled with it in my recent maps as well. The fog kind of messed up the skybox. But I thought that the overall appearance of the skybox was good. Maybe I need a category. Wait. Add a category to presentation for visual issues. Artifacts. I don't know what to call that. Had to move to YouTube since Twitch was having some trouble. Is the Twitch stream running? Twitch should definitely be stable. So if there's issues, I should try to resolve that. Can everyone on Twitch still see me? I hope it's doing okay. I see that my bitrate is reduced right now. Soundscapes were good. Music choice was good. No box rooms. Dynamic sequences. I mean, there was the teleport sequence. There were the antlions attacking the corpse, and there was the the barnacle. I'm gonna count that. That counts. Highly detailed environments. Yeah, so I'm gonna say yeah, there wasn't really color contrast, but that's okay. Everything else was good. Was able to play through without getting stuck. The map used new or existing gameplay mechanics in a notable way. I would say no, but the sand barnacle was definitely a new enemy, which I thought was worthwhile. I understood the story of the map. Yeah. I thought that the ending was a little bit disappointing. I don't know how to count that. The stream was working fine. My internet just couldn't handle the 1080p. So Twitch doesn't let you change the setting, like to reduce the resolution. I didn't know that. I know on YouTube you can. No bugs, except for the antlions. I enjoyed playing the map. It evoked an emotion, and it was, I don't know, like, well paced. Should I give points off for it not having a good ending? I thought it was well paced, but it just ended too soon. Yeah, I think that's fair. How unique does the map feel? Pretty darn unique. I thought that was a really good concept, and the style wasn't similar to things that I've seen before. And how well does it branch off from the original level? I would say 5 out of 5 because it's just a great way to branch off. It's the teleporter sequence. It's exploring something that we saw but we didn't get to walk around in. I'm going to dock a point for not having an ending. So it doesn't really, it branches off, but I mean, yeah, technically, okay, you were stuck in the teleport the whole time, the hormonal reflux, so at the end you teleport back, but I don't know. It seems like I guess the idea was because you destroyed that combine structure that you get like untethered and you teleport back, but it just felt very abrupt. So 4 points in that category. I think that's fair. I'm becoming a little bit less sure of my rubric every time. I'm glad I wasn't a judge on this challenge. I would have really struggled with that. So my rankings looks like they placed Calabi-Yau model ahead of Vendetta by 7 points. And I know I'm going to have to adjust my scale because I think if I had to subjectively rate those, I liked Vendetta more than Calabi-Yau model. Vendetta was like a whole new gameplay concept, and it tied in with the original chapter really well. So I think I need to adjust some of those scores, because Calabi-Yau model was good, but it wasn't quite as good as Vendetta, and my scores say that it was better. It's all subjective, right? But I create this rubric to try to come up with a way to objectively judge the maps. Let's go to Flume next. Radial, are you still with us? You ready for me to play Flume? Uh-oh. Yeah, you're still here. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. So I hope the stream looks okay. Flume by Radial. Admittance to authorized personnel only, just like the the card for F.O.R.C.C. says. Which corridor is this, though? I hope you do a stream for Wrap-Up 3 once that releases. I'll have an entry for that. I wasn't thinking that I would, but now that you mention it, yeah, that would be fun. I'd love to do that. Now, I don't recognize this stairway. Maybe I'll recognize it as we progress a little bit further. Oh, yeah, of course, it's this room. Why wouldn't I recognize that?
Help me! Stop! We didn't do anything!
This is the same exact way that the map Vendetta starts.
They'll be looking for you now. You'd better run. There's nothing else you can do here.
Oh, how come she doesn't say the rest of the lines? She's supposed to say "get moving" or something like that.
Get going!
Oh, okay, there we go. Never mind. It looks like you recreated this, right? This isn't actually using the geometry from the map, but rather you rebuilt it from scratch. Maybe I'm just going crazy. I feel like some of this is like a different style, and I like that, if that is the case. I have a feeling this door is the one that's gonna open.
Unit down at Sector 1.
Oh, okay, that's different. G-Man, no. I need to go this way. Think you're tweaking? Oh, really? Is that how it always looked? You're gaslighting me. This is not how it always, like, it's different, right? Am I crazy?
Unidentified person restrained. Local protection team.
Maybe I should try to personalize the rubrics for each individual theme a little bit better. Like for this theme, I could give bonus points if you recreated the level from scratch instead of like decompiling or using the model or the map source. Because if it were me making it, I would use the original map source. I have done that, and this is better. I think remaking it from scratch is better. It gives you the opportunity to like add your own touches to it or change the style. Mappers have a gift for making an old game feel new. Exactly. Couldn't have said it better. It's kind of an interesting like wall, this brushwork. The interlocking metal beams. This crate sticks out to me because that's like not a Half-Life 2 prop, to my knowledge. This area looks very unique too. Oh, so my alarm just set off. I don't think that's been 20 minutes yet. Did I forget to stop? I think I forgot to stop it from the previous one. That's okay. We don't need an alarm for this. This looks like a water puzzle. Water drained pretty fast. Okay, so we drain the water in here. Skull. This feels very Half-Life. Oh, ow. Oh, this is cool. I like this area a lot. This is neat. Oh, I got the deagle. Yay, more Counter-Strike weapons. That's fun. Making red light look good in this game is hard. Good job. Yeah, I agree. It looks really good in that area. And there's good contrast too, because I can tell right away that I have to go to this blue door because the room is red and it stands out. I love using the Counter-Strike weapons, maybe just because they're different, because they're not the Half-Life 2 weapons. I don't know, you start to want variety. Ooh, I almost fell. Okay. No comment on that. This is the elevator we're supposed to go to. Something scary is gonna pop up any second now. I can feel it. Yeah, I knew it was gonna be G-Man. Yeah. Like a painter's signature? You mean the cow with the portal? The TF2 cow? Yeah, the TF2 cow was mentioned in the rules for F.O.R.C.C. I think that's why it appeared. What is this? I did see that gravity gun, by the way. I'm not just ignoring it.
Attention. Unidentified person of interest.
Survive the waves to what? Excuse me? Huh? We got Half-Life Alyx soundtrack. Most obvious mapper ran out of ideas in existence. Yeah, I don't know. I think you could have done something more with, like, the G-Man changing the route or something like that. I think I like a good funny map, but this feels too much like a non sequitur to me. The brushwork in this area looks great, though. Like, all of the different shapes and the contrasting colors do a really good job. I like the verticality, too, going up and down the stairs. Nice bar. We've got soldiers now. Oh man, I died. I don't know a good place to hold up. Hunter. Yeah, this layout is really good. Ow. Oh, I got cornered. Sorry, is it really loud? I might need to turn the stream game volume down. I don't think I can play it safe anymore. I might be in some trouble. How much we're playing it safe. Ah, it's so close. That was scary. No, Chef Cow. Got him. Audio ducking is too aggressive and it ducks even while you're not talking, causing distracting volume oscillation. I'm sorry about that. I'm gonna turn down the game audio a little bit because it is too loud. I turned down ducking quite a bit after the last stream, but it seems like it wasn't enough. Test, test, test. Yeah, it looks like it's about half now. That might be too much. Let me try to adjust that real quick. Audio output capture. I'm gonna change it a little bit. Yeah. So I adjusted the ducking. It's still quite a bit, but hopefully not as much as it was before.
Unidentified person of interest.
Chef Cow is safe. Flume. Good job, guys. That was a good map. I was always surprised at how well the hunters flank here. I think they just have well-coded AI compared to the soldiers, which need layouts designed for them. Yeah, I don't know. Like, hunters are a really good NPC. I don't know if they have any code that, like, specifically makes them flank. The way that they were introduced on different sides of the arena helped, I think, as well as, I don't know. I'd have to look at it again. But it was a really well-designed arena, I thought. And that was good combat. So that was Flume. Yeah, texture work is good. I thought the lighting was good. Unique or notable aesthetic.
Person of interest.
Well, it wasn't really...
Local protection.
The map name is Ganguzler. Like, let me try. Okay, so that's all the saves that I have. But I'm trying to think about the aesthetic. This part matches up with the original really well. And
They'll be looking for you now. You better run. There's nothing else you can do here.
yeah, I just want to look at this area a little bit. Yeah. I would call this a notable aesthetic. I think it matches Half-Life 2 pretty well, but it also does its own thing with things like the red room with the pipes. I hate that I've been saying this about a lot of the entries, but it's got a little bit of a beta thing going on with all the, like, surreal pipes. But yeah, I would say unique or notable aesthetic. Prop placement fit the environment. I didn't notice the skybox too much, but the geometry was really good, especially of the buildings in the foreground. Adds good soundscapes, good music. I don't know, were there box rooms? There's some areas that are close to that. Of course, that's matching the original. Yeah, I don't think I would say there were box rooms. There was the G-Man. He didn't really have any unique, like, bespoke animations or anything. I don't think the environment really changed. Well, there was the lowering the water level, too. I'm going to say no to dynamic sequences. This is probably too arbitrary. I think as I adjust my rubric, I need to be more specific by what I mean by this. Oh, it was pretty detailed. I don't know if I can say... I have to play through the whole thing again. But I think this is my score. I'm going to adjust my whole rubric after this, because I'm not really happy with how my scores are turning out. Able to play through without getting stuck. There weren't really any new gameplay mechanics. The combat encounters were set up really well. Notable gameplay mechanics. There was lowering the water level. And of course, just fighting with a gravity gun. Yeah, no notable mechanics. I did not understand the story. No bugs. I definitely enjoyed it. I would say... I don't know. It was fun. A random canal term from a list. Oh, I didn't know that was a canal term. I would say it was well paced, and the emotion might be surprised when I saw the cow, but no, I liked I liked the overall level design and the like encounter setups, so I'm gonna give it that one. Because I struggled to illustrate how it evoked an emotion, I'm gonna subtract one, I think. Yeah. How unique does this map feel? I'm gonna give it a pretty unique. It's just got good level design. The final encounter, the arena was good. That room with the pipes was really notable to me. That's the part that I would say felt unique. I feel like I'm struggling with the ratings now. I think I've improved since this entry. Yeah, because this was well over a year ago, right? Like almost 2 years ago now, which is crazy to think about. Lately, I've been trying to justify my layouts more. For example, the pipe room is neat, but it isn't really built in as a room water flows into. Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense. It is sort of like a surreal kind of level, which I think on some level I like those. Feels a lot like the original Half-Life in that way, but it doesn't make a lot of sense, so it's hard to like build up a story around it. How well does this map branch off from its original level? I think the divergence point of this was very good, but the convergence point of going back into the original level or not, or the conclusion of the story where it creates a new timeline wasn't really there. It just sort of like ended really abruptly. So I would say it branched off pretty well, but doesn't get full points because it didn't really like have a payoff to the divergence from the original story. Hmm. So I think my current rubric, which I keep saying I'm going to adjust, it put alternative route and flume on about the same level, which I think that's fair. I think they both do good things in different ways. Flume also had the Deagle, right? Which was good. Maybe I should have counted that as a unique gameplay mechanic, because I did say new weapons counted. But yeah, they're about the same, so I think that's probably a fair rating. Yeah, good job on the map radial. I enjoyed that. Anything I'm trying to improve is visuals and art passing. Very hard to do. This map was carried by ambient occlusion. I really got to get my technical skill improved. Me too, to be honest. I've never been good at making like visually interesting maps. That's something I still struggle with. There's a lot of art that goes into it that goes over my head, I think. But I think this map is good. And I think the standouts for me, like I said, were the arena at the end with the hunters. It's just a good space. Okay, there was one criticism I had of that, and that was that I didn't know where to defend. I ended up just kind of running around in circles, and that ended up working really well when the hunters came in. But at first, I was running around in circles, and I was kind of like, I don't know where to go. So there was that. I really liked the pipe room, even though it was unrealistic. It just had a very cool, surreal, liminal kind of feeling. I think the only thing that brought a minus this was the cow sightings. To be fair, that is one of the bonus categories. The bonus challenges for this challenge were your entry expands background areas from a multiplayer map instead of a single player map. Your entry returns to the original playable areas at some point, and your entry features the TF2 cow cutout model. So there is an actual reason for that, but I just wish that it had been set up a little bit more. Maybe that's expecting too much. Yeah. Good entry. So we're gonna go back. So we've played Vendetta. We played Alternative Route. We played Calabiao model, and then we skipped to Flume. The next map, we're gonna go back to O&A. Created by Auxilia and Ada G, or Ada Cam. I recognize Auxilia, so I'm excited to play this. Thanks for the play. I gotta head off to sleep. Yeah, thanks for making the map, and thanks for dropping into stream too. I appreciate it, and I hope that the playthrough has been helpful. Um, I think I should take a little... Oh, the ad break is in progress already. I think I should take a little BRB break before we start the next map. So I'm going to pause the stream for just about 3 to 5 minutes, and then I'll be back to start O&A. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. Next, we're going to play the map O and A by Auxilia and Ada G. I'm gonna start the timer. And let's get into it. I think I recognize this tunnel. This is a very recognizable area from Half-Life 2. It does seem like almost all of these maps are the canals. This is almost like a Canalville. I think this is also recreated geometry. I don't think this was literally taken from the game, but rather it's like a new take on it. Caution, do not block. Patino's Burrito says, about the Easy 2 mapping competition again, I think a neat theme could be making a map based on the Episode 3 concept art that we got in the 20th anniversary documentary. That's a good idea. Actually, I really like that idea. I still prefer the idea of making a map about Zen or Zen infestation, but I like that idea as well. Oh, I get it now. Do not block. What if I do block it? The canals have the most interesting closed paths? I guess so. I find the canals to be like a less interesting environment compared with the rest of Half-Life 2. I don't know if that's just pure like personal preference or if I feel that way because it's the beginning of the game. Like, I don't know. I don't know why it feels like that, but I think I broke it. Okay. What? That respawned the barrel, so apparently I'm not doing this correctly. I'll stop now. I've been speaking about this for 90% of stream. Oh, I don't... You don't have to stop, actually. It's a good topic. And I don't think you have been speaking about it for 90% of stream. You brought it up once, but I'm happy to talk about that. I just can't commit to anything as far as challenges go, but it's something that I'm very interested in. How do I get through here? I feel like I'm doing something very stupid. What am I doing wrong? Was I supposed to put the barrel, like, in there? Or, like, was the barrel... Maybe the barrel was... I don't get it. There, that's... Okay, that's how it was supposed to go. No, I don't think I need a hint. It's okay. I appreciate it, though. Oh, wait, this will kill me if I, like, move it out of the way, won't it? Whoa. Do I have it? I thought I had it, but now I'm not so sure. Okay. Maybe I don't have it. Yeah, I cannot get through there. Oh, I see. I didn't understand before. You have to crank the wheel until it gets past the level that it's already at. Okay, I kind of understand, but I still can't seem to get through. Maybe there is somewhere else I was supposed to put the barrels? It doesn't seem like I can quite.
Activity level 1. Protection unit. Prosecution. Unit stored. Operating.
Okay, I spawned more barrels. Is that gonna help? I have an infinite barrel spawning capability. No! Am I doing this completely wrong? Like, it seems like something is not working right. Yeah, that's not gonna help. Okay. Let's try this one more time. Just gonna do that. And then surely we can. There has to be a way to. Oh, I see. Wait a minute. What if? Okay. Just stack more barrels. Need to widen the gap. I think I made a mistake. I don't think I did that very well. How do I get this barrel to go underneath? Okay. Okay, I think I got it. Yeah, okay. There we go. That's how you do it. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't like that puzzle very much. It felt too janky. I like what it was going for. Maybe I'm just didn't have my head in the game or something. I don't know. Oh, this looks good. This looks very much like the canals. Uh-oh. Got man hacks. Oh, what is this? Oh, someone was living here. I see. Just grab this. I thought that I had to get on top of that roof for some reason. I like seeing the sky through the roof here. Adds a lot. A really nice touch. Oh, this looks good. This is definitely a combat arena. Oh, have a good night, Matino's Burritos. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thanks for watching. And I'll try to see if I can't figure anything out for an easy 2 mapping challenge, because I am really interested in that idea. But I hope you have a really good night. I see. I see how it is. Uh-oh. Here come the explosive barrels.
Attention protection team.
What was that?
Program in community. Response. Isolate. Inquire.
I'm a little confused.
Unidentified person of interest.
I thought that lever was going to turn off the power.
With local protection team.
You're also looking forward to the EC2 mapping comp? We've really gotta get something going for that. It's an idea that I've had for a long time that I've really wanted to pursue, but it just never seems to work out. It's just hard to get it off the ground, you know? Like, there'd be a lot of planning involved, but...
Unidentified person.
Do I see some no draw?
Confirm your
Okay, I do.
status with local protection team. Immediately. Unidentified person of interest.
No. Oh, we can still see
Protection team.
the Citadel. The Citadel is still on alert. Like Barney said. I'm a little lost because I pulled this lever, but it doesn't seem like it turned off the force field. Okay, there we go. Is there... Did it turn off the force field? Maybe it did turn off the force field. Why do I hear a helicopter? Is that just the skybox? Maybe it was just the skybox. Or the soundscape, I mean. Maybe that was just the soundscape. Oh, it was an APC. Ow. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's running away. There we go. I think that finally blew up the power generators. I was wondering what it was I had to do. Okay, now the power generators are destroyed, so the force field is down. Tea kettle. And we get a nice little backtrack here to get into the canals. Subject Freeman set us out of range, no further comment. That was a good little map. I can tell that it came from a place of like portal mapping with more of a puzzle focus. These maps are starting to blend together for me a little bit because almost all of them have been set in the canals, so it's hard for me to separate them in my mind because they all have a very similar aesthetic style. So that, why was it called O&A? Maybe I don't quite understand the name. O&A. Had music, it did. This one actually did have some, like, it had the APC comes out and the APC blows up and the APC destroys the generators. That wasn't really animated. Again, I feel like I'm being very inconsistent with what I consider a dynamic sequence, because that was not animated, but I do kind of want to count it because it's like the environment changed. I was stuck there before. You have to walk to a specific spot to trigger the next thing. Oh, yeah, I would count that as a bug if it happened to me. I don't think there are any empty rooms, but it's becoming really hard for me to tell. Like, everything is canals. It's all just sort of blending together. Like, okay, let me just quick no clip around. I want to look at this. Oops. Failure to engage with new content? Oh, I guess I must have found a way to get back onto the main path. That's funny. Yeah, composition definitely gets points. I'm struggling with some of these categories that I've set up because they seemed obvious to me when I made the categories, and then now it's like, oh, I don't know, like what counts? They're not specific enough. I think all of these, like, what I'm struggling with is that I've rated this as a 10 out of 10 in presentation. I don't think it looks like a 10 out of 10. Like, I think the rubric needs to change for me to be able to, like, there's some categories that must be missing because I don't think this is a 10 out of 10, but based on the categories that I set up for this rubric, it is. You know what I mean? I'm really not vibing with the rubric that I made today. It seemed like it worked so well for Freeze 2 when I was judging Freeze 2, but judging F.O.R.C.C. or reviewing F.O.R.C.C., these categories just don't really work. So I'm going to need to adjust them, I think. I was able to play through without getting stuck. I was, although I almost want to give half points because I was stuck on that puzzle for a while. The gameplay mechanic that used would be the APC as a boss fight, and just the, like, cranks to move things, like the elevator and the puzzle with the barrels. I'm going to say it didn't really use newer existing gameplay in a notable way. I understood the story of the map well enough. It didn't have much of a plot to it, which I think is another category. Let me make a note of that. Add a category to engagement for overall plot story. There weren't any bugs, although the puzzle with the barrels was very janky. I enjoyed playing it. I don't think I enjoyed playing this one as much as I enjoyed the other ones. It could be fatigue, but I thought that the puzzles were a little frustrating. I did like the fight with the APC at the end. I didn't really, again, maybe the canals are just sort of getting samey to me, which isn't fair to the map because it's not the mapper's fault that so many other entries use the same setup. But I didn't really get super excited playing this map. I did enjoy it, but it didn't evoke any particular emotion. Maybe there's a little bit of an aha moment when the APC blew up the generators. That's close, but I'm not quite going to count it. I know it's subjective. I would say that it's well paced, though. You know, another thing I'm going to add, I don't know whether to add this category to engagement or presentation, but I think I need a category for having a satisfactory ending. I don't know, because does that count as the gameplay or does that count as the presentation? It's sort of its own thing, right? That's the, like, the overall story. I think that counts as engagement. I'm going to say add a category to engagement for whether or not the ending was satisfying. Okay. Oh, there's my alarm. I would say this map branches off decently well. It's the same thing that I said for a lot of these maps. It had a good divergence point at the beginning, but then it didn't really do anything with the concept. You just go in a different direction, and then that's it. Like, it doesn't really have a satisfactory conclusion. And as far as how unique the map feels, I would also say it doesn't really feel unique. I liked the APC battle, but it did feel very similar to the canals and similar to other maps in the same vein. I was really excited to play a map by Auxilia because I didn't know that she had ever entered in Map Labs. That's pretty cool. I feel like that review was a little bit harsh, but I'm just trying to negotiate the score categories. And if I ever do judge a challenge again, it'll be helpful for me to have these notes on how to change my rubric. That was O and A. I don't understand the name. And the review score came at about equal with Flume and Alternative Route, which I think is probably fair. Let's see. Yeah, I think so, Danskart. I'm not 100% sure. I just know that that's the name that they use. I'm excited for this map because it looks a lot different from what we've played so far. This is Advice by Zen Turkey, which is split from the Citadel. That's interesting. Let's get into it. Advice by Zen. So we're on the Citadel. I don't recognize this exact place. We probably have all of our weapons with us. Finally, something that's not canals. I know, right? I feel bad because it's not the fault of any mappers, you know, that there's so many canals maps. But this is kind of creepy. Almost a liminal space, but it's actually too artificial to really feel like a liminal space even. It doesn't feel like this is a human space at all. That fog is a little bit distracting. Isn't that the point of the Citadel? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I was saying that as a positive, not a negative. Architecture-wise, it starts great, but then it tumbles into mess super fast. I know exactly what you mean. This room is definitely very much a box, you know? But I'm still interested in the ideas that the map has, so I want to give it a chance. Oh, okay, that kills me. This doesn't look much like the style of the Citadel in the original game. Like, this beam thing is different. The way this texture is used is unusual. Like, we can tell it's the Citadel because of the materials used, but it kind of has its own style. Oh, okay. Force field. Oh, an advisor. Hello. Hi. he's spinning. Are you feeling okay? Are you good? Oh, okay. He's not good. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay. Looks like he's stuck in place. Oh, okay. I guess I fall to my death now. Oh, okay, now we gotta start over. I was really excited about this concept, but I'm kind of losing that excitement pretty quickly. Oh yeah, the timer. The timer is set. I think I actually forgot to reset the timer from the last one. Oops. I will give this one 15 minutes, because I think that we've spent about 5 minutes on it. Okay, there we go.
Ammunition.
Yeah, I can't really do anything. Yeah, he's pulling me. Oh, can't go through there yet. I think my crossbow bolts are going straight through him. I think he has like a human-sized hitbox right about there. Yeah. So far, this isn't a very exciting boss fight. I think part of the problem is that I don't actually need to move around at all. So I end up just standing in one place and shooting at him and just waiting for the shield to drop. Oh. I think we can't shoot through this shield, I'm assuming. Kind of looks like the bullets are going through the shield. He stopped spinning. Okay. I think we got him. He vanished. Spooky ramp. Oh, there he is. Oh, he teleported in some turrets. Save maybe, yeah. Okay, we've got particles. Half-Life 1 particles? Oh, he's sniping me now.
Medical systems engaged.
That was surprising.
Ammunition.
You have to shoot him at a very specific point, otherwise the projectiles will go straight through. How do I avoid getting sniped? Okay. Okay. Gotta avoid the sniper. Okay, this time it's just explosions. Ow. I'm dead. I'm feeling very frustrated with this map because I'm very, like, I like the advisors as a monster a lot. It's something I've always had a fascination with. So I can see what this map is going for, and I really like it. But I don't think the execution works very well. Things like these, like, floating turrets, like, I don't really get, like, are the turrets supposed to be covering, like, specific areas? How is that, like, am I just supposed to avoid walking in certain places? Am I supposed to, like, throw explosives at them? Like, I don't really understand the rules of this fight. Yeah, that sniper, there isn't really a way to avoid it. Okay, so you can't destroy the turrets. Looks like my rocket just went straight through the advisor. It would be easier if MapLabs had the Easy 2 advisor NPC. I'm surprised that they could implement something similar. I mean, they could use the one from Easy 2. That'd be fine. That wouldn't be a problem for the Easy 2 team at all. But if they didn't want to, Easy 2's advisor is actually based on an improved advisor by Maestro Phoenix, who's involved in MapLabs. So I can see them using her implementation, and I think that would work a lot better for this fight. What am I supposed to do when the sniper comes out? Like, there isn't really there's nowhere to hide or anything.
Ammunition depleted. Ammunition depleted.
I thought maybe I could hide under the advisor. Hint? No, I don't think I need a hint. I think that's just... It's not designed very well.
Ammunition depleted. Ammunition depleted.
can dodge by moving in one direction and change it at the last moment. That doesn't always work consistently. Like, that's not really how the snipers are set up. You're not supposed to be able to... I know you can often dodge them, but sometimes they also lead their shots. Okay, that time the sprites converted behind me, so I was caught in the explosion. Okay. That time the turret hit me. Guys, this might be the first one that I end up skipping. Riveting gameplay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm really not vibing with this one. I'm sorry. I don't think I'm even doing damage. The hitbox on it is really inconsistent. Is there something else that I'm supposed to do besides dealing damage to it? Okay, yeah. This is really, really bad. I'm sorry. Like,
Warning.
I'm very disappointed because I like the idea. Like, I really like the concept of the map. I made a similar map a long time ago. And it was one of the map concepts that I think I've been, like, most excited about. It's just so rinse and repeat, and there's no like there's no feedback on your hits, so I can't tell if I'm actually doing any damage or not. Yeah, that time he let his shot. Oh my goodness. How much time do I have? I have 2 minutes left on the timer. Is there something else that I, like, okay, if there is something else that I'm supposed to do besides dealing damage, I think a hint would be appropriate at this point. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this one, guys. charge. Charge at him. Like, okay. I don't think that's gonna work very well. No. Don't charge. Oh. Use the charger. There is no the charger is over there. You can't get to it. In order to get to the charger, you have to go through the line of sight of the turrets. So the charger is not usable. Maybe I could go this way. Wait, let me try this way. No. Yeah. Yeah. So I think I'm gonna skip this one. I feel bad because this would be the first entry that I've actually skipped. But this is really frustrating and not very fun. And I hate to be critical of it because I really like the concept. I think advisors are a really interesting monster and like a cool enemy. You have very little HP at this point. It's just a bad save. It's just a bad fight. Like, no. No. Okay, so the thing with snipers is their hit scan. The way that sniper fights work is that you break line of sight with them. If you have a sniper fight where there's no cover, you die. Yeah, okay, technically you can just strafe, but that's not fun. There's no way to make that enjoyable. It's like it's just suddenly you're playing Dance Dance Revolution. You have to do a little rhythm game, quick time event, and that doesn't add anything to the fight. There's no like hit feedback. I don't feel like I'm accomplishing anything. I can't tell how far I am. This is just sort of like repeating the same steps over and over again. This is really, really bad combat, and I do want to commend if the creator of the map watches this, I want them to understand that I like the idea a lot, and I'm glad that they entered this map. Genuinely, it's just that it's very frustrating to play. I think they're projectile. They're not projectile. So the way it works with the sniper is it's hit scan, but it's divided into segments. So it simulates ballistics by having a delay, because it'll like each segment of hit scan will wait until the tracer hits the end, and then it fires the next segment of hit scan. So it's like semi-projectile, but it's not really a projectile. I guess you're right. It's not exactly hit scan, but it's at this range, it's close enough. Yeah, I'm gonna do a review for this one. Advice. This one is the first one where I'm not giving it points for material selection, just because of the way, like, some of these materials, it's obviously like a flat plane with a tessellated texture, and it doesn't look very good. Like where they use this wall texture on the floor. I always thought it was like the crossbow bolt. No, see, it's actually because the crossbow bolt is a projectile, but the sniper shot is like a sort of segmented hit scan. So it's they are both like ballistic, but one of them is an actual physical object in the world, and the other one is like a simulation, I guess. I mean, they're both simulations, but you know what I mean. One of them has physics, the other one is just a hit scan that has like a delay to it, basically. I'll give it unique or notable aesthetic. That's certainly true of the Citadel. There aren't really many props to speak of. The composition, I would almost give them points, especially for the geometry at the beginning, but you don't really see far enough because there's that fog that makes it look... the fog kind of clips into the map and it blocks your vision. It doesn't look very good. I'll give them points for a soundscape. The music is a bit repetitive. It's more of a soundscape. There's that like tone that keeps playing. I'm not sure if that's part of the soundscape or the music, but I think that sort of droning of that soundscape affected how I felt. Like the combat was getting monotonous. There were box rooms. There are dynamic sequences, as a matter of fact, but the environments are not detailed. I was able to play through without getting stuck. No, I was stuck. Used a new or existing gameplay mechanic in a notable way. I will say that it actually did, that being the advisor. I understood the story well enough. It didn't really have much of a plot, which is something I talked about before, how I needed to change my rubric to have a separate category for the overall plot, setup, and payoff. There weren't really any bugs. It was just a bad design, I would say. Did not enjoy it. Was not well paced. It did evoke an emotion. I'll say that much. How unique does it feel? It's pretty unique. Uniqueness, you know, for better or for worse. How well does it branch off from the original level? I'm not sure where in the Citadel it's supposed to branch off from. So, I mean, it being in the Citadel and facing off against an advisor, I think that's a good way to branch off. But I don't know how... it's sort of just a map set in the Citadel. I don't know if it really diverges meaningfully from the original. I mean, it does feel pretty unique. Maybe I should give that more points. Yeah. I think that makes sense. I'm sorry if that map dampened the mood a little bit. I try to keep things positive on stream. I was getting very frustrated by the gameplay. So I think we should move on to the next entry. And let's see, how many entries have we played? Because I said that I would play 8 of them. Maybe it was set before the weapon stripper. That would make sense. I play, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 maps. So I said that I would play 8 maps today. So we should play through 2 more maps, at least. I'm kind of tempted to skip to Cold Hard Steel because I'm just so tired of the canals. I'm sorry. Like, so this is forked from D1 canals, and this one is forked from D1 train station. We could do this one. Next one is Peak. Okay, we'll do Dr. Freeman, I presume. So this next map is Dr. Freeman, I presume, by Cora Lilac. Node graph out of date rebuilding.
Right there.
Oh.
Suspect is moved now to the service area.
Okay. So I'm a little bit confused by what happened there. This is the scene where Alex rescues Gordon from the Metro Cops. But it seems like the Metro Cops weren't killed, and so I guess we never met Alex? Are we still Gordon, or are we Alex? I'm confused. Maybe I need to watch that again. But I'm assuming we're Gordon, and basically Alex didn't come to greet us. We escaped the Metro Cops on our own. Okay, this is different. Like a different area. You took the cops by yourself. Yeah, that makes sense. Toolbox. Oh, it's the thing that I need. What does this button do? Oh, the gas. Okay. Pretty straightforward puzzle so far. Okay, we need the gas first. Crank that thing, Gordon. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay. Hidden passageway. Not like the one from this map in Half-Life 2. I thought we were going to go through here, but apparently not. Are we going to go back into Kleiner's lab? Oh, by the way, I forgot to reset the timer. I always forget to reset the timer. I need like a redeem for that. Remind me to reset the timer. Okay, so the timer is running. They get a couple bonus minutes, I suppose.
Gordon? What do you mean he's not there? Then where is he?
Oh, that's good reuse of lines. They're looking for me. Ooh, you can see the outside through these windows. Wonder if we can see the Citadel. I like the use of that paint texture. I think we need to use a brick to knock the lock off. There we go. Fastest puzzle solver in the West. Pay no attention to the previous entries. Okay, so this is another false door through a vending machine. Kind of like the one in Half-Life 2. Seems like the layout is different here, though. We need a crowbar. Wait, what am I hearing? Oh, that was... I thought that was part of the map. I was so confused. I forgot that I added that. Thank you for redeeming that. I forgot that I added more sound alerts. I had a moment of total confusion about why that would be in the map. Sound. I associate that sound with something scary happening, so I was confused why it played for the crowbar. I think it makes sense that it's just sort of like an item pickup sound. I really like this thing, like this tool. What do you call this? This like little work area here is good. I jumped. Yeah, I jumped too. Oh, okay. This is a lot different from the Kleiner's lab that we know. TTS redeem? Yeah, there is a TTS redeem now. Oh, there's fast head crabs in here. Looks like we have another ad break. I thought we just had one of those. It's not good. This definitely fits the style of the map that it was diverged from. Like the textures used are similar. How big is this building? Ow. Oh, ow. Okay, I wasn't supposed to go there. I can barely see that steam.
talking to me? What am I supposed to do about it? What did I do to deserve this?
I can't pick up the can and throw it back. I'm so disappointed. I want to pick up the can and throw it back out the window. Oop. Flares.
Rule pin is out of reach.
It is. You're right. That was the first time anyone's used text-to-speech. Oh, hi, Alex. Hi, Alex. Hi, I'm here. Hello. Hi. She can't hear me. I'm mute. I have a feeling I know where this is going. Why not just, like, get her attention with a flare? Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh. I hope they didn't need to use this bathroom. Why can't I get through this door? Okay, okay. I like the really dark shadows in this room. Like, there's just something about this that gives off a certain atmosphere. Is this texture custom? Like, I never see this texture used in Half-Life 2.
Lamar? Lamar?
I'm not Lamar. Yeah, he's just actually mute. Oh, ow. Ooh, fall damage. More fall damage. I'm gonna die to fall damage. The final boss of this map, ladders. Ladders are the most dangerous enemy in any Half-Life game. Oh, ow. Oh. There's probably no autosaves, because it's like, there's like no combat in this. Okay. Oh, I'm so glad they had an autosave. Self-fulfilling prophecy, yeah. Clip that to a short. Not gonna clip that. Yeah, I guess not. This time we're gonna make it. Let's see here. Wait. What's over here? Is this where I went last time? I don't remember. Wait, is this where I came from? Wait. Yeah, it is. Okay. I'm sorry, I went backwards. Backtracked without even thinking about it.
Lamar!
Here we go. Okay. This time, we're not gonna fall. Oh, I fell. Okay. Oh, okay. I think we made it. We did it. Okay, we finished the boss fight of this map. Is that the Tau cannon? The Gauss gun? Admins to authorized personnel only, of course. This is a nice little addition to Kleiner's lab. Because of the texture, you can really tell that it's Kleiner's lab. I mean, also the props, but... Oh, I see. It's a fetch quest. To find all of the... whatever these are. I use them as like power cells or fuses, but I don't think that's really what they're supposed to be. Okay. Do we have to place all of these? Uh-oh. Don't let it overcharge. Oh, okay, now we're back on track. This is the level that we know.
I found him wandering around outside. Bit of a troublemaker, isn't he? Thank goodness. My relief is
That's fun. See, that's a good way to do setup and payoff. With a lot of these maps, I've been saying repeatedly, they don't have a good enough payoff to the map, where it either converges with the main storyline or it diverges in a notable way. This one actually did. Like, you end up getting back to where you're supposed to go, and they comment on it, and it's like, oh, you solved the issue. I thought that was a good ending. We need a category for endings. Let me make sure I take a note of that if I haven't already. Oh, I did already. Yeah, that's an important one. But that was Freeman, I presume. This background shows how it was supposed to look if you had found all the cells. Oh, I didn't realize that it was different. Oh, I thought I needed to find all the cells. Oops. Dr. Freeman, I presume. Dr. Freeman, I presume. Materials were good. Lighting was good. I really liked the red vents. You know, it's something simple, but I thought the variety in colors in that space was good. Unique or notable aesthetic. The notable aesthetic would be specifically Kleiner's lab. Prop placement fit the environment. There wasn't much by way of skyboxes or like outdoor areas. That's okay.
My sprinkler goes like this SDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSDSD
This reminds me of the first time I used TTS. Like around the same time that I would have played Half-Life for the first time, I found Microsoft Sam, and we would just try to put in the most ridiculous things. Yeah, TTS is good fun. Mm, oh
My
no,
sprinkler
not
goes
again.
like this SD.
How many points do you have?
And comes back like
The TS part needed a space before it? Oh. Hmm. I'm gonna look back at that map a second. Oh, there's no flashlight in this because you don't have an HEV suit. I think this map does a really good job with its aesthetic because it uses shadows. So like the rooms might not be the most detailed, but because like where you need to go is lit up so well, there's these darker areas like the walls here where you don't really notice if there isn't detailing. You know what I mean? Brushwork is really good. Yeah, it really fits in the original aesthetic. And one thing that I didn't understand right away is that I thought that this was basically replacing the original route, but it's not. Because originally you go this way, right? And then in this map you actually go the other way. And so all of these parts of the building connect in the same building. Yeah, that was good. I was very impressed by that. I'm not gonna say that it used new or existing gameplay mechanics in a notable way. I mean, the flare was good, but that was a one-off puzzle. This was mostly like a walking simulator map with some light puzzles, which is fine, but it didn't really have any like very notable gameplay mechanics. I understood the story. There were no bugs. I enjoyed it. It evoked an emotion, and it was well paced. Now, there's some flaws with my rubric because comparing this with the other maps, I think we're going to run into issues. How unique does this map feel? I would say it feels very unique, and it branches off very well from the original. So that's going to make that the winner, I think. Yeah, this is 91. I don't know, like comparing it with the other maps, I feel like it's not quite fair. Like Vendetta had an entirely unique gameplay mechanic, um, and it kind of reinvented the whole game, and it had a lot of content. And so rating Dr. Freeman, I presume, 10 points higher than Vendetta doesn't feel fair to me. Um, but it was really good. So I think rating things becomes really difficult when you have to rate them against each other relatively. Like on its own, Dr. Freeman, I presume, was amazing, but it's like I don't know if I feel entirely comfortable putting it so much higher than some of the other maps, which were also really good. Yeah. We'll revisit this all later. But for now, I want to play a little more. So I'm almost tempted to skip MS-20 because it's another D1 Canals 01 map, and we've played so many of those. I think I should go ahead with it. It feels unfair to skip it just because it's a Canals map. The TTT part isn't working either. Oh, you have 7k points left. That's so many points. Oh no, I needed to add more redeems sooner. The fun factor was off the chart for Vendetta. Yeah, I don't think I'm scoring the maps well enough based on like gameplay, because some maps are more like combat heavy and some maps are more puzzle heavy and some maps are more of like an environment or a story, and it's hard to rate them against each other because they're trying to do different things. It's like if there's a 10 out of 10 walking simulator and a 10 out of 10 like action, like whatever you would call Vendetta, like a super hot fighting game physics sandbox kind of thing, how do you rate them against each other? Because they're trying to accomplish two different things. I don't know. Something I'm going to continue thinking about. Welcome back, Vizzies. We just finished Dr. Freeman, I presume, and I think I'm going to skip MS-20 for now just because I feel like we've played a lot of Canals themed maps and I want to play something different. And I think I want to do Cold Hard Steel 3.1. Now I just realized that there's a problem. If I play Cold Hard Steel 3.1, I never played Cold Hard Steel 3, so I actually am missing context for what we're branching off from. So I won't be able to rate how well it branches off from the source material because I haven't played the previous map, which I know is really bad because the Cold Hard Steel series is supposed to be really good. Which challenge was Cold Hard Steel 3? That was MapLabs 15. Does anyone know off the top of your head which challenge MapLabs 15 was? I think I can look it up really quick here. A walking simulator 10 out of 10 is not off the charts. It's still within the limit. Yeah, but like, I mean, if different maps are trying to do different things, Vendetta was 11 out of 10 fun. Yeah, that's true. Vendetta was just really, really fun. And I think my score was not high enough for what it was. I definitely need to revisit that. Map Labs 15 was the Wrap Up 2. Okay, so the Wrap Up 2 was Cold Hard Steel 3. I haven't played it, so that's going to mess up my ratings quite a bit. But I'm going to play Cold Hard Steel 3.1, and then if we still have time for one more map after that, I'm thinking maybe we don't go to St. Olga, and then that will probably be it for this stream, and then I'll save the rest of them for the next stream. So this was Cold Hard Steel 3.1. Wait, before I start, do we need an ad break? No, we don't need an ad break. Okay. Cold Hard Steel 3.1. The year is 2024 AD. After a long search, Jackson Steele has finally tracked down the hidden base of the madman, Dr. Proteus. There's a strange sense of deja vu, as though this has happened before, and yet it is all unfamiliar. Could this be part of some desperate plot by the mad doctor? Something isn't right. We have Alex's gun. Okay, and we have our fists. Press right mouse button to switch to first. Oh, I love this. The timer, yeah, thank you. Is the game too loud? It seems very loud. This is so cool. The movement feels floatier. It feels like an older game. I don't know how he did that. Maybe it's just the movement speed. The jumping sound sounds like Quake as well. This is reminding me of Quake 2 the most, I would say. Oh, his head came off. Wow. Middle mouse button to throw a grenade. Let me try it. Wow. This is so cool. Residue processing. Okay, I don't know. Real quick. Banned. Yeah, we got rid of him. SV walk speed? Yeah, it could be. I don't think I can. You can't press E on the button, you have to walk into it. It feels very old school. Wow. This is, I'm just kind of speechless. Like, I like the use of jump navigation too. It's really, really good. Like, the enemies feel like they can move around so much. Got the old school pickups. Oh, drone. That's cool. Sec. Hazard suit safety is corporate policy. What is this called? Atlantis? Megacorp? I can't really read it because it's a low resolution texture. The unique designs in this are amazing. So this is a beef bacon map, right? Did he make all of these assets for Map Labs? Because if so, I mean, that's incredible. Like, all of these original assets, this is basically a completely different game. This isn't even Half-Life 2 anymore. It doesn't really feel like Source, which is why it's so impressive as well. Like, he changed the feel of so many things to make it feel more like you're playing Quake or something like that. Okay, so I got the red key card. I guess I can open this door. I've already been here before. Oh, looks like a grenade launcher. Bolter. Like Warhammer? Oh, it is like Warhammer. That's cool. That's awesome. This is amazing. I love the shotgun too. Okay, so right trigger fires both barrels. Where else might there be some red doors? I found a secret. Building a better future. Building better worlds. The first one is amazing. The rest feel super samey. Yeah, I haven't played any of the other ones, so I guess I wouldn't know which map labs were each of them in. Oh, there's slow-mo. Whoa. It's like Fear style slow-mo. War of 94, 30 years? There's some interesting world building in these posters. Because I'm going into this without knowing the story at all. So this is like an alternate history. There's some war that started in 1994 and in 2024 is still ongoing. And I guess this company is like a security company or something, like a PMC. Hello, what is that? Colo Clawfish? Hope I say your name right. I'm sorry about that. I remember playing this one so many times in the dev build. Yeah, I probably would too, to be honest. It's just so much fun. So I take it you're watching from the MapLab server? Are you an entrant? It has something to do with time travel. That makes sense, because it feels like it's like an alternate history or something. The combat is so satisfying because of the like the dismemberment that they have. I find combat feels more fun in games when you can tell when you're doing damage. It's the whole idea of like feedback. So the weapons feel punchier when you get like these dismemberments, things that are happening. Oh, you're Hell 9000. Hello, welcome. Beef gets the most of brush textures from a texture set online, but the soldiers and stuff he made himself. That's really impressive. And that's clever if it is an asset pack. It brings so much originality to the maps, you know? Like, it doesn't feel like a Half-Life 2 map, so it makes it feel very original compared with, like, the rest of the entries. Oh, is this a secret? I don't know what I just did. What did I just do? I have to admit, I don't really know where to go now. Uh-oh, big guy. In here.
Critical damage.
Those drones are cool. CHS maps managed to capture the boomer shooter key hunting gameplay really well. Yeah. Cold Hard Steel could be its own game on Steam, you know? I think a lot of people would be really interested in playing something like this. Is that the plan? Am I out of the loop? I just realized that might be the intention. I got the green key. I remember the green door. Fighting these guys feels more like fighting the HECU, but I'm not sure why that is, because I'm sure that their AI is based on Combine soldiers. Maybe Metro Cops for the hazmat guys. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Text NPC. Wait. There's no way they're not NPCs. Hold on. Picker? Yeah, I don't want to debug too much while I'm playing, but I just want to see if there's any Combine Soldier entities in the map. That should tell me. There's a Half-Life 1 sound in the background. That's the announcer. Yeah, I did recognize that. I think it adds to that retro feel. Oh, wait. So if I do text NPC Combine S. Okay, so these are Combine soldiers. They really don't feel like fighting Combine soldiers. I think it's a combination of how they're used and the new assets for them that make the difference. They're also able to jump. I'm not sure if that's with nodes or if he gave them the ability to jump always. Okay, so I went through a level transition. How big is this map? Is there more than one level? Ooh, the music is really good. What's that? What is that? Okay, this is obviously a big arena for a big fight or a boss fight. I wish I knew the lore of this game. I should have played the other Cold Hard Steels. Ow. You've never noticed the thing in the ceiling? Yeah, I don't know what that's supposed to be. I'm sure there's like a backstory behind it. Minigun ammo, I can tell. This is purple. The minigun also glowed that color. I feel like I'm taking damage from so many different directions. I can't even tell what's going on. That's the boomer shooter experience. I'm dead.
Radio containment.
There's so many guys. What? I usually don't just hold down left mouse like that when I'm shooting. You can tell I feel like I'm surrounded. This is so cool. I'm not doing so good. Uh-oh. I gotta get out of here. No health. Oh, it's so close to a health kit.
Radio containment.
I'm dying a lot, but I am having a lot of fun. It's challenging, but it's entertaining. Surprised how punishing it is for normal, but I'm doing a lot of like charging straight up to them, you know? Close quarters. my fists, I think. Oh, I have 4 bolts left in my bolter. Let's make them count. Sorry, I'm not saying much. I'm just kind of in the zone. I'm dead. This is really tough. I just realized my alarm went off. I'm not stuck. We are now in overtime. Because I definitely am going to complete this entry. Out of bullets. That's okay. I'm dead. Maybe that's not okay. Dead. Wow. This is playing on normal, by the way. It doesn't feel like it's unfair, which is an important distinction. Like a really good, hard game makes you feel like the game isn't too hard, it's just that you need to learn it better, and that's what I'm feeling right now. Oh man, I keep missing these drones. Man, I'm dead. I might have to admit defeat pretty soon, because my timer did go off and I am sort of stuck, you know? I don't really want to quit though, I'm having fun. I think I have heard that before, but now that you mention that, why Arizona, Coded? And why bring that up now? Is that gonna reveal some like, deep hidden truth that will teach me how to beat this fight? I feel like the London Bridge in Arizona is actually the key. I'm taking fire from too many directions. Oh no. I am so out of ammo. It's not even funny anymore. That guy did not care about that shotgun shell. Okay. Okay, chat. Why don't we give it a set number of tries? If I can't win this fight in 4 tries, then I'll move on to the next one. Lock in, yeah. I'm locked in, chat. I might not have been locked in. I thought I was locked in, but apparently I was not locked in. Oh man. Okay. I was not locked in. Coded says it's because we were disrespectful as hell, and what better humiliation than sending a monument to rot in a desert. That's terrible. I wasn't thinking about it that way. I want this grenade. I may have made a miscalculation. So that was 2 tries. I said 4 tries, and we will skip to the next one. What do you think, chat? How are you feeling about this entry? Cold Hard Steel 3.1. I got bolter rounds. That might turn things around. Never mind. That did not turn things around. Okay, that did not turn things around. I died here a lot too, it's okay. Okay. That's a common experience. You might have a hint? Go for it. I feel like we're stuck enough where a hint is probably appropriate here. Yeah, I've been missing the stash rooms underneath. I believe that. This is ridiculous. Okay, I think this has progressed to no longer being my fault. Like, there's guys everywhere. How am I supposed to not immediately die? Ow. So we're gonna try one more attempt, and if this doesn't go well, then we'll skip to the next one. I can't believe I'm skipping this, because it's clearly there's so much quality put into it, but I just don't know if I was prepared for this fight. Wow. Okay, I said one more. That one didn't count. That was just a warm-up. It's hard on normal difficulty being shot from 6 different ways constantly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't really want to skip it, but I feel like it's not fair to keep attempting the same fight over and over again. I'm gonna do one final bonus round, and if I die this time, then that'll be it. This is unfair, yeah. Okay. I'm definitely gonna die. It's a given. Okay. Does anyone want me to keep trying this fight until I beat it? If anybody wants to see that, then I will keep fighting. Otherwise, I'm going to go ahead and review this one and then move on to the next one. Cold Hard Steel 3.1. Yeah, if you guys want me to keep playing that one, I will. But otherwise, I should probably move on because we already well past the timer for it. Materials excellent because they're all custom materials. Lighting excellent. The lighting looks especially good with this old school style. Unique or notable aesthetic, yes, absolutely. It's a completely unique production with all unique assets. You're still missing the middle chambers. I can give it one more try. Prop placement versus soundscapes. The music is sounds like it's all custom. I mean, it might be like from a library, but it's not from Half-Life 2, so that's, you know, original music. Not sure about this one. Yeah, I'll give it a few more tries if you guys think that I can maybe turn it around by using the middle chambers.
Mr. Streamer, I gotta go to my cousin's birthday party. Can you say happy birthday to Pat Myers?
His name is Pat Oh, hey. Coded. I'm not gonna fall for that. You almost got me. Like, I was gonna say it and everything. Well, I hope you enjoy your cousin's birthday party. Happy birthday to your cousin. Sorry. Um. No. Okay, so Ade says that I can turn it around by using the middle chambers. When you say middle chambers, there's no chambers in the middle of the arena. We'll give it one more try. So I'm supposed to focus on the middle chambers. There's no middle chambers. Maybe you meant the ones on the lower floor. I can try to focus on those. That didn't go very well. I'm dead. We're gonna skip to the next entry, I think. Yeah, so I actually got stuck. This is weird, because this is like a 10 out of 10 entry, but I'm gonna end up giving it a much lower score than the other ones, which is wrong, but it's like, I got stuck. I didn't really understand the story, probably because I didn't understand the previous entries. I didn't play them. No bugs. I did enjoy it, and it definitely was evocative, but I got really burnt out during that last fight. Go to the next pickup? Okay. Try it. I hate giving up. That's the thing. I keep saying, oh, I'm gonna give up, and then I never do. Now I'm completely surrounded. There's no other way out of, like, there's nowhere I can go where I'm not gonna be shot. Like, this is ridiculous. Those guys tank so much damage. out of ammo already. This is impossible. I think we're starting to get the upper hand, maybe. Got him. Are there gonna be more enemies coming through there? Hopefully not. Okay. Is that it? That was it. Oh my goodness. That fight was so difficult.
12. Reminder.
Wow.
Corrupted personnel are to be dismissed
Thanks, Vizzies.
immediately upon enthrallment.
Thanks for sticking with it, guys. That was tough. Oh, I didn't even get to see how well I did. That was a tough fight. So, uniqueness of the map, 5 out of 5. How well does it branch off from its original level? I really can't say because I haven't played the original level. So that's kind of a tough one for me. Yeah, I'm gonna have faith that it branches off very well because it's created by the same person. This is just a review score anyways. It's not like a judge score. So I think that seems pretty fair, actually. Engagement brought it way down, which is weird, but I did get completely stuck during that last fight. That was just too difficult. There was a huge jump up in difficulty that I think made it too hard to play. But despite how frustrated I was by the ending, I have to... Original level meaning the Half-Life 2 level. Well, there wasn't a Half-Life 2 level in that case. It was actually branched off from Cold Hard Steel 3. So it's hard to say because I haven't played that one. But that was really good. Even though I complained a lot about the final fight, but the unique enemies, the unique art style, the brand new story, all the mechanics that were tweaked to make it feel like a 90s game, like the movement and the weapon pickups and everything. It was really, really good. I really would like to see Cold Hard Steel evolve into his own game. Like, I would buy that on Steam. It's a lot of fun. So, that was Cold Hard Steel. I think it's just about time to wrap up stream. I want to play one more map, I think, before we close it out for today. Let me see, first of all, if I'm going to have anyone to raid when I do end stream. I don't think so, not today. No raid today, but you need to play 1 and 2 and 3 because this was 3.1. Yeah, I do wish I had played the other ones, and maybe I wouldn't have struggled so much with that fight if I was more familiar with the mechanics and the weapons. I don't know. But our final map for today is going to be We Don't Go to St. Olga by NTN9, and this is branched off from Lost Coast. So let's get started. Timer. Ooh. So here's the fisherman. So that's St. Olga, and so this is like kind of a simplified version of the Lost Coast path that you take. So this is, I suppose, after Lost Coast, branching off. Because in Lost Coast, we saw this whole town, but we never got to actually visit it. Oh, people were executed here. The Combine had set up a headcrab canister launcher in the church, so they must control this town. One thing I really like about this entry right off the bat is that it's taking the theme in a different way from the other entries, where it's like usually we think of it as it's going to be like you're taking a fork in the road. You're being forced down an alternate path. But in this map, it's taking it more literally of like, this is an area that you could see in the distance in Lost Coast, and it's fleshing it out. It's not so much that it's actually a divergent timeline. It's more like this is an area that you saw as a part of the background, and now we're fleshing it out, expanding on it, which is the theme. But it's just different from the way the other entries interpreted the theme. I hear a zombie already. Revolver. Oh, I can get in through up there. I see. That's a cool little puzzle. Maybe that's... Oh, I see. I can go up there. I didn't even see that staircase. Oh, an APC. I bet the Combiner is still here. I really like the way this town looks. It's definitely Half-Life 2 style, but it feels like a unique location. It's good. Is that a map? Yeah, a map of the area. Makes sense. We're using that map from Half-Life 2. Oh. I guess that was the occupant of this room. I wonder what happened to her, because the gun is over here, and no one could have gotten in, so maybe she was already wounded, or maybe she fell in through the ceiling. I guess that would make the most sense. Yeah, it looks like she fell. I felt a little bit disrespectful. Murder mystery, yeah. I love environmental storytelling like that. What's the zombie doing just standing in the bathroom stall? I like what they did with the bust of Dr. Brain. Someone's behind this door. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get in there, though. A seagull. Are they trying to eat a seagull? Doesn't sound very good. I hear the Combine soldiers as well. Okay, I have a lot of questions. Why is there a burnt guy on this table? And what is this? What? It's a diorama inside a broken TV of the G-Man in a car. Okay. Weird. Oh. Sneaky head crab. Overcooked, yeah. don't get to see Civil Protection fighting zombies very often. This is a really fun little fight. Lighting is good. Y'all should backport that TF2 bilinear filtering. What is bilinear filtering exactly? I'm not familiar with that. But yeah, there's a lot of possibilities now with the Team Fortress 2 SDK. I think it'll be a while before we see single-player mods using it, because of some issues that are going on with it, but the future is bright for mods. It's a thing that softens shadows? Oh, that sounds good. I've never mapped for Team Fortress 2, so that might be why I wasn't familiar. This monitor is smaller than usual. Like a mini monitor. Oh, their music is starting again. Oh, I heard a hunter, but where did it go? Oh, big battle. I should take out the soldiers first because they're more of an immediate threat than the zombies. They have hit scan weapons. Ah! I didn't know there was a ramp. Oh no, not like this. That took me by surprise. There's a ramp. It looks like he teleported. It did. He went up this ramp, but I couldn't see it from that angle. This is a really fun combat encounter. Oh, crossbow. Oh, okay, I guess that's it. We don't go to St. Olga by NTN9. Shout out to nice people at Map Labs and Dark Interval servers for help and guidance. That's what we love to see, you know, the community helping each other out. The collaborative spirit. That was a fun little map. I think it was smaller than some of the other maps, but sometimes I think that's better. You know, it was just a nice, simple idea of a big combat encounter with zombies and Combine. And I like the way that it fleshed out the town from St. Olga that we never got to explore before. We don't go to St. Olga. Materials looked good. Lighting was really good. I would say the aesthetic was unique because it was the St. Olga town and it looked a little bit different. Prop placement was good. The background was excellent. I loved seeing St. Olga in the background during the fight. It was such a good backdrop. Great skybox. Soundscape, music. Were there box rooms? I don't know. Like, it wasn't the most detailed map. There were a lot of dark areas. No dynamic sequences. I would say mostly it was highly detailed. Able to play through without getting stuck. I would say that the notable gameplay mechanic was the Combine and the zombies interacting, like infighting. I don't know if that really counts. I will give it half points for that. I understood the story. Although I do wish that there was more of an ending. That's why I'm going to add a new category for that in the newer version of this scoreboard. No bugs? I enjoyed it. Made me feel nostalgic and a little bit sad when we were looking at the fate of the rebels who lived in that town. And it was well paced and it did not give me fatigue. I'd say this map feels very unique. As far as how well it branches off from the original level, I'm going to give it 3 points because it's a good section to flesh out, but it doesn't have a conclusion. It doesn't deviate and come back. I posted the shadow thing in your Discord. I'll check that out after stream. I am curious to see it. So, these are the scores so far. I'm gonna try to tweak the scoreboard, I think, by the next time. Because there were a lot of things I found that I wasn't really satisfied with the way these scores worked. Like, We Don't Go to St. Olga is one of the highest scoring maps, and I don't know if that's quite right. Like, Dr. Freeman, I would presume, being I think the winner, kind of makes sense. Like, it was a very good map, but I think Vendetta was better, because Vendetta had a unique gameplay mechanic, and, like, all original gameplay. These are all really good maps. I can see why this is a challenge that you guys wanted me to review. There's been a lot of Map Labs challenges, and I'd like to play them all, but this one I think was a standout, and I had a lot of fun playing. Let me see if there's anyone to raid today. I don't think so. Yeah, no raid this time, but thanks to everyone who joined. I really appreciate you coming along with me on this Map Labs journey today. It's been a lot of fun, and I plan on doing the same thing next week to finish the rest of the maps. So next week we'll start with MS-20. Don't let me forget to play MS-20. I feel like I'm gonna forget. I'm very nervous about that. And then End of Shift, Entropy John. I'm really actually very interested in this one. Maybe I should have played that one today. There's an Entropy Zero entry. The Prodigy looks really good too. Ooh, that's a Maestro Phoenix map. Trip through C-17. We already played Alternative Route, and then Siege at the Office is the last one. These look really fun. Oh, I can't wait. I can't believe I have to wait a whole week to play the rest of them. It's tempting to just play through them now, but I think I need to give it a rest for the time being. But yeah, thanks again one more time for recommending this challenge, because it's been a blast, and I will see you next Saturday at the same time to play through the rest of these challenge entries. Music is a bit too loud. Yeah, same time next week. Looking forward to it. And I will post an announcement in my Discord server if I'm going to stream anything on Thursday. Usually I've been streaming on Thursday nights and Saturday afternoons. I don't have anything planned for Thursday night because I know I'm going to be streaming this next week Saturday, but we will see. So stay tuned. You can join my Discord or follow me on Blue Sky for updates. And otherwise, yeah, I'll see you next week. Hope you all have a really good weekend, and I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Have a good one.